Ow! Ow! Yeah. Let's go. Alright. Boom. 誰かを誘って聞きにおいでよ。これから始まる夜を過ごそう。一人きり部屋にいちゃ寂しさは消えない。手拍子打ってあの子のラブソング踊れるはずさ。ブンブンブンブンブン Oh let's 素敵なミュージック Let's 挟まるミュージック Let's make funky night。誰かを誘って聞きにおいでよ。これから始まる夜を過ごそう。心から溢れてる熱いものを感じる。手拍子打ってあの子のラブソング踊れるはずさ。Oh let's play 素敵なミュージック Let's dance 朝までディスコ Let's make funky night。ラズザーブンブンブンブンブン。My booty goons are on standby awaiting orders. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the donations, you know. Also, the boys back in town is copyrighted. So we're making do. Oh, これから踊り出るこの感じる。手拍子打って口ずさむた踊れるはずさ。ブンブンブンブンブンブンブンブンブンブン。Next song. What's it again? 氷のマネキュア。Oh! I mean, every stream you gotta have at least 2 Tatsuro songs before we begin. That's just how it is, really. Kori no manoiki wa anata ga fureru to Shirare no kyochi tsuku No kodoba ni doro no uno Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Yup, yup. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Oh. Oh, take it away. Oh, I wish I had that voice. Your love is cool. Oh, yo. Your love is cool. Oh. Your love is cool. One more time. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Oh, your love is cool. Oh, your love is cool. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. All right, that's it. Sometimes you just gotta hype yourself up before a stream. Oh. Hello. Welcome to the Great Ace Attorney stream. Previously in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. What happened last time? Ow. What did happen last time? I can't remember what happened last time. What happened? What actually happened last time? I can't remember. happened last time? Fuck it, whatever. We'll remember it as we go along. We were in the middle of a trial, I remember. Now we were in a recess of a trial. Oh, there's a close-up. What happened last time? I can't give like a previously on Ace Attorney because I can't remember what happened last time. Oh yeah! Ow! Sasaki got accused for attempted murder because of Shakespeare guy. There was a MILF last time. And that was about it. That's all I could remember. Why? Ah, whatever. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything! And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato. Ah! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! Miss Green tried to commit suicide last stream. Oh yeah, I remember. She did do that, and there was like a Romeo and Juliet parallel thing. Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting! What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. Oh, whoops. Sorry, that chat on the side there was because I was playing Devil May Cry last time. I forgot to turn it off. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow, you'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example! Oh yes, there it is. Inner calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful long-lost homeland. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think. That he's overslept again. A great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here, somewhere. And I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all! Let's go! Tomorrow's stream title is filled with so much copium. It's not copium, dude. You're lying to me. I called it when it was poison, when Miss Green was about to kill herself. But you were like, no, that's not poison. That's cough syrup. And then it turned out to be poison. So I have faith. Oh, I look slick, dude.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely! Justice will be done, you mark my words.
I feel obliged to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please be as ruthless as you like. Oh, please step on my balls, miss. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I've no sympathy for the man at all.
Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea.
So he does have the results. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black god in the dock, pray allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it.
Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night.
Well, the brains of the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
Ah, no poison at all.
In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation!
As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Sasaki Natsume, is fuck you. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Japanese reaction. He's a little Mario. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
My word! The water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel.
You're a dum-dum. Exactly! Unfit for drinking just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. Shamspeare. Yes. Sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend.
Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand.
Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps been led to believe. Or first been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given.
That's right! Fellow jurors, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins a tiny secret, didn't you? You should have owned up to it. You should have owned up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail. Oh, indeed. By the vile and cowardly means have I plotted to feather mine own hens. I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection!
But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Verily, my liege, I would mostly gladly speak.
Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea.
The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. That's a lie. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Whoa. What did he mean by in my experience? Has he done it before? Has he experienced getting poisoned before? What do you mean, Vanzix?
Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance.
But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause, I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Give me a sec. There we go. Wait, what? Why is it not showing? Oh, okay. There we go. I was just fixing something in my OBS real quick. Sorry. He said never did a drop of his own drink pass his lips, but that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a straight up lie. I remember because of the teacups. You drank from that. Bro, I don't care what you guys think about my library. I have nothing to hide. What was it? Can I just present straight away? Is that good or bad? I should probably press. I really just want to present straight away on that one. I'm gonna try. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's speed run it.
Objection!
I was right! Yo! Didn't even need to press any of that shit. Let's skip the bullshit. Let's go straight in. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. Your Honor, League of Legends. Death! Death! I can't do a Master Roshi voice. How, Chop Logic? What is this, ye darky-clad fiend? The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof.
Incontrovertible?
What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here. There is a clearly visible ring. Yeah, let me look at my scroll. What? Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough.
Indeed. Such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while.
Oh. And yet Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring.
Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drake.
Tea. Well, it's on.
That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night, and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well. After the several hours, the tea was left standing. In short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court! Get thee to a nunnery! I'm pointing at you, Van Ziggs.
Objection! Let me sip on my wine.
As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. You might want to keep that information to yourself, you fucking alcoholic. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accuser's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. What the fuck is this? You're not allowed to do that shit on court. Oh. As the stream frozen. Why is it freezing? Oh. Oh. Okay, we're good now, apparently. Let me just click off on some things, just in case. I don't know, man. Something's up with YouTube. It's been... I haven't had any problems before like that. Plus, I shouldn't be having problem streaming Ace Attorney of all games. It's a fucking visual novel. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician! For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. Yeah, YouTube has been having some problems recently. On Tuesday, I was having stream problems as well. And also the fact that all of YouTube comments disappeared for like a good while, which was pretty funny. We should have more of that. Just YouTube streams, YouTube comments just disappearing for like an entire day. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before. Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
Yes! People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. Ah, dude. Fuck! The thing is, right? This kind of shit is legal in court. Because at the end of the day, you need evidence. So like the witness can just say whatever the fuck they want. As long as there's no evidence to prove it. So like at first I'm like, wait a minute, this is bullshit. And then I remember, oh wait, this is actually fine to do in the real world. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. You can't recant testimony already sworn in. Oh yeah, that's also true. Bro, what the hell, man? I mean, it's also Ace Attorney. That's the thing, man. Like, once you say your testimony, that's it. You can't change it. You can't just be like, actually, I think I remember now. It kind of went like this.
The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts.
Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, let me take off my cape. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! What does this mean then? I do declare it means there's no issue with the gas team's testimony.
Apart from the bit about saving gas, obviously.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear. After I did dine at Krub's Grubbery Ale House that night, naught did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back we stooped as low as death.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Why, I did partake of my favorites, a broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. As insalubrious a menus as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis in this scene fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray ye wise and noble fellows ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. What the fuck? My lord! Oh no.
If I may speak, my lord. Yes, foreman. I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer.
By me? I do declare, you may be right. We all know the wife. Let me just search that up real quick. Waifu? Wife, abandoned person. A homeless, neglected, or abandoned person, especially a child. How do you even pronounce that? Wife? I think it's wife. Hang on a minute, sorry. Let me just Google translate it real quick.
Wife.
We all know the wife there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm.
Why, this lawyer lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up to the garden path. That's what he's been doing.
I really never said anything like that.
But what we just heard from the victims has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings.
What? No! You can't yet!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decision now!
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty! Guilty!
God.
Guilty!
Oh, jury number 4, please smack you. Slam your desk like how you would slam my balls. Maybe.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day! How is this happening? My lord! The defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. My lord, I want juror number 4 to slam my balls.
Very well. The court upholds the defense's right.
Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth.
This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. That stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal. Gases. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there?
Bro, none of them said anything useful that was against Natsume.
I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind.
No, you really should mind. If the judge gave a fuck, we wouldn't have to go through this summation examination. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we had hoped. And Mr. Shakespeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shakespeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's surely almost impossible at this stage. If I don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty.
Bro, the judge is like, I can't be bothered for this shit. You know what, let's just go on. No delays, counsel. Proceed with a summation examination.
Look at Shakespeare at the back. Smiling like an asshole. Why are we doing this a second time? Wait, there's a game after this? What's the game after Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? I thought this was the latest one. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. 3DS. No, wait. No, wait. Sorry, that's not it. This is the latest one. It's 2017. Well, I mean, the collection wasn't released in 2017. The compilation was released sometime after 2017. Oh, in-game time. Yeah, maybe. I don't get it. Didn't we just prove? No, wait. We didn't prove that Natsume didn't drink it because the dude was like, "Oh, my memory is really shit." I think he did drink it. Guess we just gotta press randomly.
Hold it!
Let's press mill first. Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison.
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly, but the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody's questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. Holy shit. That's some next level thuggery. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of those devious companies have been up to its tricks. Hello.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh, golly! You mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yeah. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Go on. An ultimate gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipework. We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. And what do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh please, everybody knows. It was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Oh, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if you blew hard then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with the stove, gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps... Yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like, I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. I can diddle you if you want.
Very well. Juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. Blow too hard into a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house. And then you're in real trouble.
Hold it!
When you say extinguish everything in the house, do you mean even on different floors? Oh yeah, all floors are connected to the same pipe after all. That's true of every building, because gas supply contracts are issued for whole properties. Well, I had no idea that it was possible to extinguish gas appliances simply by blowing down the pipe. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest. But we have to carry out these investigations, as I'm sure you can appreciate.
Indeed, it has been mentioned on more than one occasion in the papers, even. You can blow down on my pipe later, Miss Quinby. Oh.
Is that so? It's been mentioned to me too very recently. An incident involving the gas stove going out inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death. I wonder what happened to a similar person. Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps. Yes, it's finally starting to fall into place. The secret link that joins all of these strange occurrences. Ugh. Alright, she's talking about gas, so let's press her, I guess.
Hold it!
This isn't the time or the place to be discussing the price of gas, madam! But really, think of the injustice. Air is gas and air is free. Why should ultimate gas cost money? It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Yes, madam. It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man. That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. Oh, that was pointless.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say?
That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with a big mustache.
Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. If only we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, this summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
Hold it!
You mean it's poisoned?
That's right. It's been a tiny few times now. This is most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face, and she slips some white powder into my cup.
And you drink it anyway?
I was brought up proper, I was. Someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it.
And what happened to you? What did it taste like?
It was god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell.
What? Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
No. So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable. Let's move on, please.
I like a woman that poisons my tea.
Hold
It
it!
shows she cares. Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you'd change your learning? Your leaning?
Sorry, what's that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night...
What's the matter with you?
Sorry.
I said if nothing else passed the victim.
Oh, Jesus.
If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all. It would seem this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose. Trouble is, he has selective hearing. Exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Are you serious? Susato, shut up! I don't care if you aren't even voiced. Shut up. I don't care if you have something useful to say. I've already done that. I've questioned everyone. Wait, what? Oh fuck, this is what I get for not reading now. What do you mean refresh my memory? You haven't questioned a blonde lad. Yes, I did. I questioned everyone. What do you mean refresh my memory? One day you'll skip a very important line she has to say. Or maybe if they didn't make her say so many useless things. It's like the boy who cried wolf, you know. The more you lie, the less people are gonna trust you. That's just how it'd be. That's just how it'd be. Give me a sec to think. Yeah, the blonde guy says he almost died due to gas leaking, but who do I pit that against? I don't know who to pit that against. Oh, the old guy. Shit, maybe I should have listened to Sato.
Objection!
That makes sense. Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
Hey, what? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other.
There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene to see if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Hold it! What a piece of shit is a man! Shakespeare said that. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare? What speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to these, I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good Lord! Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying?
Or is it the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, bitches! Speaking thy fancy. I assure you, I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friends' conjecture. To begin with, the victim in the victim... To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Objection!
It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips to the pipe. As gay as he is. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall. And I have evidence to prove it.
Alright, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see you. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself.
So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shakespeare stood in front of his gas lamp. Ugh. Excuse me. This one.
Take that!
What the? These are. Wait. What are they called? Yes. Skin prints that were found at the scene.
Skin prints, counsel? I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. It reveals all of the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room.
I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure.
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here.
Around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same, however. Imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Oh! I don't believe it. The gas lamp. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspear has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp.
Right. What have you been up to now?
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you'll recall, juror number 3's statement. What? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspear were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will.
Crikey!
Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to?
Objection!
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friends' utter disregard for the letter of the law.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zix?
This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique, developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands.
Certainly. Even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
Yep, I called it. I knew it. Please, my lord, if I may. Mrs. Zato, it was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. Hold it! You're right! Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3! Oh yes, I do declare that Great Detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what that shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints. It's not enough, but we're getting there.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair to give evidence.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mrs. Sato, but I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Oh, he's sweating. Why, Mr. Shamspear? You seem to be losing your composure. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it!
Very well. Continue, counsel.
I don't know. I don't know who to pit. How is your breathing? Same old, same old.
Hold it!
Oh shit, I was muted the entire time. It's because I was gonna like blow my nose really hard, so then I muted my mic real quick. The thing is, there's no like beep sound when I press the hotkey, so I forgot to turn it on.
You can't make your case better than that. I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
You do make a very valid point, sir. What? Oh, that's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No. Wait.
Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. You and your Japanese court scan, that is.
Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Mr. Naruto, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shamspear really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? I thought you weren't voicing because you wanted to focus on the trial a bit more. I wish I was that smart. That I could like put my effort into it and then just like... I get it now. Put on the thinking cap. I can't think. How do I prove that he's he blew in the gas? The first... He's saying this isn't enough of an evidence. can't really think of a supporting testimony either. Something is popping in the audio. What? Is there? What? The medical report. Having been mixed with the... Oh! Maybe it wasn't poison after all. It's because he breathed in too much gas or something. Accidentally. And that made him pass out. Is that enough of an evidence? Can we use that? Is the audio alright, guys? Somebody's saying something is popping in the audio. Remember, someone else said something fishy about the rooms. I can't remember who said that. I can't remember who said something fishy about the rooms. The medical report makes sense, though.
Take that!
Nope. Yep. That wooden chest isn't in position under the painting. Yeah, that's what he uses to climb up to the gas. Oh! Is that enough of an evidence? Let's try this one. Why are my clicks not working? Okay. Trying to think. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Who said it? It was Gardev, wasn't it? I forgot who said it. Because I remember we asked him about Miss Green's boyfriend or something.
Take that!
No, it doesn't. Oh. Was it Natsume? I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was. It was Natsume. I was thinking it was either Gardev or Natsume. I couldn't remember. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsume himself.
The defendant?
At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following.
My lord, there's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened when I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into the bed, but before long, the stove went out and somebody tried to kill me.
On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not?
Good golly!
So that Shakespeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose.
Now hold your horses there. Why would he do that for?
Mr. Foreman,
What is it, man?
we cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have any conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there is more to this case than meets the eye.
Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost.
That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue.
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now call guilty, 4 now call not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinions conflicted, and, in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. Mr. William Shamspeare.
My lord, how can thy humble Shamspeare serve thee?
What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
So God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
But your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How'd you explain that, eh?
I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5.
Oh, me?
As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains, at this time, unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that. I couldn't. But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there.
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. I didn't think of that.
In any case, Council, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you describe. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived?
There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder.
Order! Council! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
Who else? Natsume. The answer couldn't be simpler, now we've unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shamspear wanted to end the life of...
Take that!
At least 3 this stream soul. Well, what's at least 3? If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
I lived that round those parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lid is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time.
Mr. Gardeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamspear was trying to end.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder.
Good gracious!
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge in your fancies for a moment and assume there was indeed poison in the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did it? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison?
So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamspear's murderous designs? Ah, you mean... Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Suseki Natsume. Whatever Mr. William Shamspear may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. The Defense Council's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that the clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Yamete! How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Bro, man, we have to go through an entire fucking summation examination, and then all Van Zix has to do is like, you're fucking stupid. This is why you're stupid. And then the jury's like, yeah, you know what? He makes a damn good point right there. I changed my mind. He's guilty. Fuck that guy. Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. Why does Van Zix not have to do summation examinations? And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison in the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt. You mean, name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison. It's all pointing to a particular person now. The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman.
Huh? What? Oh, don't you worry. What?
Duh. For fuck's sake, what is it now? I have lunch after this. There's one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime.
The true culprit?
A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already. I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Thank you. Fucking Ryu took that shit like a man. Like, oh, you're so Nipponese man, disappointing climax. Thank you. Fuck off. Let me continue, please. Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? Oh shit, what if it was a drone V? That's what I'm saying, like, I'm so confused. Isn't gas poisonous to begin with? So why is everyone like... Bro, what? I'm calling it now, I think it's the gas man, meter man, manner man.
Take that!
You claim this person is the true culprit. Oh no, I got it wrong, didn't I? No. I don't know, maybe he fucked with the gas. I mean, it's Shamspear, right? Who else could it be? It has to be Shamspear. Who else could it be? Old man. What? Old man. Garadib? How can it be Garadib? He's all the way upstairs.
Take that!
It's not him. What? It can't be Garadib. No way, it can't be Garadib. Oh! I thought we were still talking about the gas. Wait, what? How can it be? How can it be Miss Green? She was all the way... She's all the way in hospital. How could she have poisoned the dude? I'll try it, I guess.
Take that!
No way. The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear is, I believe, Miss Olive Green.
Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I don't feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, Council.
Not the poison on the pipes, not the gas itself. I still don't know how she could have put the poison on the pipes. How? Love your voice, mister. Thank you, I guess. Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add.
Oh, of course, yes. Miss Green. She was left comatose for 3 days, I believe. But I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago.
And I hardly need remind the court that Mr. Shamspear's poisoning took place ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in hospital unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible. But still, my colleagues and I... Wait, what? Did he literally just say she's not the culprit? She couldn't be responsible. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison.
Good gracious, she had poison?
And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court.
Tell me, Mr. Shamspear.
My lord, pray, what be thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Mr. Shamspear's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her, at least not by name. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nipponese friends fast through to its conclusion. I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here.
Yes, Miss Olive Green.
Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient.
Very well, I grant the request.
Excellent, I hope.
The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We'll reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
Van Zieks is an ass. I love Van Zieks, bro. Edgeworth is basically the same person, dude. I don't see the difference. Oh. 1 second. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I need one of those, like, those old man, you know those scenes where, like, there's, like, somebody in hospital and they're, like, in the hospital bed and they're, like, sickly. And they have that, oxygen mask on. Wait, I need my oxygen mask. I am dying. I needed to get myself a smoothie. He's standing there, sickeningly. Oh! I need some music on. Yeah, actually, when you're voice acting, it's actually highly not, what's the word? Unrecommended? Not recommended to drink any dairy products when you voice act, because it gunks up your vocal cords and your throat and all that shit. So you sound gunkier. You just don't sound good in general. But I'm feeling strawberry smoothie. God damn, I'm a chef. I'm so good at cooking up shit. Woo! Just give me a minute. Catch my breath. It's a strawberry smoothie. I made it myself because I'm just that good. Yeah, dude, all that kitchen experience. I even made a banging dinner tonight as well. Beef short ribs, slow cooked with red wine, beef bouillon. What else? Tomato puree, some garlic, you know. And then like fry it, seal in the meat, the flavor. Put it in the oven, cover it up first, and like put it in the oven at like 160 degrees. Slow cook for like 3 hours. Oh, and then the meat just peels off the bone, dude. And then cook up some chestnut mushrooms, sizzle it a bit, add some red wine, salt and pepper. Bro, I'm a fucking chef. Nah, not Bourgogne, Bouillon. The other one. The other French one. So fucking sexy when you get a fork and then you just like peel the meat off the bone. It's just like, oh, it's so clean. Nothing sticks to the bone. Oh, it's better than sex. And the sauce. Oh, the sauce. You gotta add a bit of dark brown sugar. Cause it's like it gives you that sticky toffee-like texture. I mean not texture, taste. Oh, dude. I'm basically a house husband. You know how there's like housewives? I'm basically a house husband now. Like, I can clean the house. I can cook. I do my own laundry. So if there's any ladies out there watching, I'm your man. My dad used to cook meat overnight in his oven. Yeah, dude. I worked in a kitchen that did that cooked stews and meats like that as well. That's how you do it, man. It's the slow cooking, bro. Slow cooking is like cooking on easy mode. You don't even have to be good at slow cooking to be good at it. To make good food. You know, you just like, you do your shit, you make the stew or whatever, you seal the meat, you color it, whatever, fry it a bit, add the vegetables, add the what was it? You know, add your roux or whatever to make the sauce, and then you put it in the slow cooker, and then you leave that shit overnight. When it's time to eat it the next day, boom. Everything inside that slow cooker is gonna melt in your mouth. But obviously, sometimes you want like different textures of the vegetables. So you'd have to like add in the vegetables at different times. So then you get like a bit of, you want the carrots a bit too, you know, not too soft, but have that little bit of resistance, solidness. And then the parsnips, you know, you want a different texture, so you add in the parsnips first and then the carrots. Anyway, this turned into a cooking show now. Where were we? Oh yeah, let me just finish this real quick. See, if Spencer was here, he'd understand. He works in the kitchen. Hell yeah. Let me gunk up my throat. Oh, it's so much cream. I love it. I added so much double cream in my smoothie. Probably not healthy, but life's too short. Let me just... Oh yeah, while we're still talking about food. My specialty is steak, dude. I can cook you such a good steak. Give me like a proper steak, like a côte de bœuf. Cut of beef. With like the bone on. And then I'll cook that shit medium rare. Just like it's like pink enough with a tiny bit of blood coming out. That's the perfect. And then I'll make you like a beef dripping sauce as well. I still haven't mastered that one though. Some potatoes. Oh, dude. You can do one easily with a ribeye or a sirloin. And then my other specialty is creme brulee as well. I can make a good creme brulee. To make a good creme brulee, you need that like hard top on, where you can get a teaspoon and then like smack it a bit. Not too thick, not too thin. It needs to be just perfect. Oh shit, I'm gonna burp even more now because of that smoothie. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you.
Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Makoto Esquire. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent, and proof that my tea is innocent.
I'm here as well. Good morning, my dear fellows.
Elections! May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent.
I thought that tea was innocent. "45 degrees is not low. Hottest of regions in summer peak at 33 to 34 degrees. Are you really using that as comparison? He's talking about the oven. He's not talking about He's not talking about weather. Weather's different. In cooking, 45 degrees is low if you're gonna cook something in the oven. I'm sorry, I just had to shout that out. That shit was too funny. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. I just joined, I have no context. I don't, no offense, but I don't get why people do that. It's like, two people are having conversation and then you just go in and like, hey, I don't have any knowledge of what you guys are talking about, but I'm gonna put in my 2 cents anyway.
Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says. Well, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces.
Nobody said or thought anything of the sort.
The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day, as sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has beauty all of its own, does it not?
Oh, yes.
And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink at all all night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Whoa! Thanks for the $2 donations again, Tinas. By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What other presuppose? I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes. One more thing. Do you remember this? Ah. Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to? It was a laborious task as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. So I was right. Perhaps, though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, could I have a word? Oh, it's Gregson. Gregson, how good of you to come.
Forget it, excuse me.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
I wish to make a nuisance of myself.
From the look of your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here.
Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me.
Solus didn't recognize it. Faith in humanity restored. What? What? Did I miss something? Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room?
Not yet. Shouldn't be long enough, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually.
Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room? Okay, whatever you guys say. A man by the name of... Selden.
I went through the archives of the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that... well, it caught my eye.
Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what?
I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourselves.
Thank you. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though?
Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion.
Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe.
Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Alright, see ya.
Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once.
Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears personally, so the best of luck to you.
Man, that's such a long ass line, man. Can't be bothered to keep reading that line over and over. I don't even know what it's meant to convey. Yes, Mr. Natsume. Soseki is like the worst character to voice.
It's time, isn't it?
Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspeare. This is going to be the final battle. I won't really have save Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to! I forgot what locum meant. All I know is that, Mr. Soseki likes saying locum a lot. Like saying com a lot. Locum. A person who temporarily fulfills the duties of another. So like a substitute doctor or whatever. Oh! I don't know why he keeps using that. Oh, it's because he doesn't consider Ryo a proper lawyer or some shit.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident.
A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores.
Thank you! For that backhanded consideration. Oh man. I thought that's gonna be Ryu's thing now. He's just gonna reply thank you to every racist Van Zeke's comments. That would have been some cool character development.
A rather cold.
even the judge is like,
Damn, son, even that shit was a bit too far, you know. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zeeks, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand?
Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shamspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently unemployed. Oh shit.
shots fired. My man Van Zeke's just like shotted on all the aspiring actors out there. And possibly voice actors as well. Ah, that's funny. Ah, voice acting is so hard. To get paid as a job, I mean. I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. I don't know what voice to give her. Also currently unemployed, in other words. Oh, damn, dude. Gets paid in exposure. Ah, dude, I know how that feels, man. I know how that feels. Oh. What a coterie. He's insulting you directly, Solus. Hey, man, I'm getting enough money to, like, live off. Like, I feel like that's enough. As long as you're making money and you can pay the bills and, like, you know, live for, like, a year. That makes you employed. That doesn't make you unemployed. I mean, that makes you self-employed, which is still employed. Yeah, get a real job. That's basically what Van Zieks is saying. Get a real job. Actors and artists aren't real jobs. Be like me, a prosecutor. That's a real job.
Mr. Shamspear.
My lord, I am thy humble servant.
I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. A possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant. Intend on taking the life of your fellow lodger.
You're a tuber. Yeah, I'm a goddamn tuber. But, like, I'm still getting paid. I have enough money to, like, you know, pay the bills and shit. That makes me employed. Fuck you, Van Zieks. I mean, I'm sure Van Zieks earns way more than me. Like, 5, maybe 10 times more. And also, most likely owns a mansion as well. Yeah, you know what? Thinking about it now, he does have the real job all along. God. I wish I was like a witch, I wish I was like a rich, aristocrat back in the Victorian era.
The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for not less, my lord.
And Miss Green.
Yes?
You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to the courtroom today, I presume?
Yes, the officer did explain. Said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. That's a nice little character interaction. Man, the 3D models add so much more character in this Ace Attorney game, man. They get really creative about it. I like it. Aren't you a noble from the United Kingdoms of Astoria? I'm technically an honorary noble. I'm still a commoner. I'm just an honorary noble. I've been given a title, but I'm not officially a noble. They still look down on me. And, do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. Ah, so you mean a bastard? No, I'm not a bastard. Honorary Eldian. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly pea-pigmented personage.
Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in hospital fighting for my life. Excuse me. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Garadib household. Here's a picture of you, you fat whale.
An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. What a weak body. I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion. What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing.
Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green.
At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspeare. Huh? But what happened 6 days ago is nothing to do with me being poisoned. I just mixed up the voices.
Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court. On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road, the evening of the 17th of February.
Oh, let me just scratch my balls. It's so hot in here, dude. It was like 25 degrees earlier. Oh, that feels good.
Nothing like a good old ball scratching, eh? Oh, crikey.
It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. Pour on some cream, ball cream. I don't have the money for ball cream, are you insane? I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speaks, for I had bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to hospital, so I knew nothing about all of this business. I'm still trying to put it all in my mind. How did Miss Green get the poison there? I don't get it. I don't get the link.
Yes, a second incident inside a week at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence.
Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspeare. 'Twas the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine. That's why you're here to figure it out. What I want to know is how the hell... how the hell was Ryu able to convince the entire court that Olive Green was somehow linked to the case? Just because she tried to poison herself 3 days after the entire incident happened or whatever. When Saseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here, I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Oh, my head is so itchy. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I should have been moaning that much for some reason. I don't know why I was moaning.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish.
You know when you like stretch and you get that, you know, you hit that sweet spot. No, sometimes it feels so good. You just moan, you know. It's the same. It's the same feeling when you scratch that, you know, that one spot. Yes, my lord. Sorry, I was just checking something else outside the game. Dun 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 dun. It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. No, that's not what I want.
Hold it!
I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening and should now be forgotten. Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. Trouble is, there's nothing to tell really. I was just walking along the pavement. I'm gonna rub my cheeks with my brush.
Hold it!
What were you doing there that day though? What do you mean? The art school you attend, what's it called? Yes. It's the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Shams, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road. Oh, whoops. I accidentally pressed the mute button. Which is some 10 stops away from the scene in the underground. That made it sound like something important was about to happen. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, it's because oh yes, of course. I thought you might make a nice picture. The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas. That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of the town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. The point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. She's tried to hide why she was there that evening. It must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to the... What? Don't we already know why she went to the East End? To like talk to Mr. Gardeb, right? And you, Mr. Shamspeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago. Would you tell the court what exactly you were doing? It would be my pleasure, sire.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas the Slug and Salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel. What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. Huh. Van Zeeks, thank you for that. That's a massive, Oh. Oh wait, I guess you could say because he had the money from, you know, not paying the gas, so he can just. Wait, what? What do you mean? What happened to the mic? Test. Am I fine? Huh? It's true. The menu lists premium crust of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected Grab's Grabbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Let me just check. Expected Grab. I can hear the appropriate for your means. Okay then. I would have expected Grab's Grabbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? Or perhaps there's more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on that day of all days he dined at a place he wouldn't normally does stand out. So Mr. Shamspeare's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. The letter! I remember he had the letter that said, "Come meet me in blah blah blah." I swear we had evidence. Oh, we got nothing. But I want to throw evidence at them. Ugh. Do we just present evidence and bullshit anyway? Let's bullshit it. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, sir? On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakst. Very well, I will present the card with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day. Namely, this torn off end of an envelope. Oh, that is not strong evidence. But I'm gonna try anyway.
Take that!
Oh, good Horatio. Oh, it's wrong. Yeah, we don't have the evidence just yet. Gas meter.
Why would it be gas meter? Let's just say not at the moment. Yeah, whatever, Sasato. Let's get back to the questioning.
Hold it!
What little matter? Miss Green, please elaborate. It was nothing, really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Oh. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green! This is it. This is it. What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back. See, that's the letter I wanted. Why can't we need to get that so we can use it as evidence. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? That has nothing to do with Duncan. Yes! You bitch! Mr. Shamspear, do you have anything to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's words springeth from within me with ne'er thought. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hello, Kino. Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps? Well, nay, sire. 'Twas nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lowly occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours?
Miss Green?
Me, my lord. Fuck. Their voices are similar now. My lord, have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person?
Oh, I do, yes. But I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please.
That's what we needed. Of course, that's what links Mr. Shamspear and Mr. Green. Miss Green, it's Duncan Ross.
Now, continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green.
Duncan!
It's Duncan Ross.
Hold it!
That's the evidence I wanted. Bling, bling, bling. We only had the small bit of paper ripped. The envelope ripped, but this is the one we needed. God, the desk slam animation is so smooth, I love it.
Take that!
No! No! What do you mean? How is that not...
How is that not good evidence? It's linked, dude. My learned Nipponese friend is wide off the mark. Hardly surprising given this witness's obtuse literary quotes. Have I jumped a few hoops? Bro, I'm far ahead, man. I already know what's happened in this case, but this game is limited. Match the other. Maybe I should check it first. You played the main series, I played the first game. That was about it. You haven't really been examining your evidence, because I'm that good. More neatly than that. Ah, what is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else. Oh, you don't mean... What do you think of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruto? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. They go together perfectly. I had it right all along. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card. I was right all along. Alright, round 2, bitch.
Coming for you, I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you. I smell blood in the water. Smell blood in the water.
Oh yes! I'm gonna Slim Jim here.
Present evidence. Yeah, Gallo, bitch. I'ma slam that desk. Like how I slammed your mama last night. Present. Boom! I believe this card reveals the answer.
Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean?
Oh, green card, I get it. That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspear, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Oh. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspear? Well... Excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green. That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this man, does it? Well, you'd think so, yes. But it's hard to believe it's me. Ah! My lord, may I?
May you what, Miss Green?
I'd like to make something very clear about that card.
Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar note.
This note was delivered to me at my address. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. What do you mean? Well, yeah, no shit. That's why the dude is telling you to come to this specific place so that you can meet him. We're trying to help you here, you dumb bitch.
Hold it!
I'll press anyway. I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you?
Yes, that's right.
There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address in the envelope.
It was in my letterbox. That's all I know, I'm afraid. I've no idea who sent it.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please?
A friend of mine.
Aw.
He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end I decided to go.
So you found out what the information was?
Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight.
Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back, as my learned friend hopefully remembers. Ah, yes, of course. She never made it to the meeting.
Oh, Mr. Arrow, you presumed Mr. Shamsby wonderfully there.
It worked well, Sasato. Shut the fuck up. Can we go back to the cross-examination again?
As you managed to expose this promising you
Okay, shut up, please. Can we go? Alright, time to think. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. It has everything to do! So much evidence points that it was him. He even said he was at the Slug and Salad bar, dude. What more evidence do you need? He even said it himself. At that specific day as well, it's too much of a coincidence. Alright, Alright, dude. I can't even examine this bottle, there's nothing in it. I guess we'll examine the bottom. So this is the poison we've been hearing about so much. Strychnine. There are a few remnants in the bottom of the bottle. Here, look. You mustn't be tempted to try it. Of course not. What the fuck did you think I would do? Drink it? Jesus, Sasato, you're getting less and less helpful the more this trial goes. How do we end up as a couple at the end of this game? I don't understand. Of course not. As long as we don't lose this trial. I said that all in my head. That wasn't canon. I mean, it was canon, but I didn't say it at her face. In character. No, even if we lose the trial. No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruto. Make up your mind, woman! Already examined all of it. I haven't examined any evidence. I can think of it. I don't know how the hell she becomes my wife. There's no romantic compatibility there. As a man as a man with many romantic encounters with the opposite sex, I am quite experienced in the ways of the females, and I can tell you right there, they're just not fit to be together, you know? There's no spark there, there's no chemistry, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? As a man who has bedded many a woman, I know what I'm talking about. What do you mean opposite question mark? What's that meant to imply? What's that meant to imply? What'd you imply there?
Coping. You guys like to you kids. Ah, there we go. Everyone's using the C word. Everyone's like, oh, he's coping. How about you use a different word than copium or coping, huh? How about you use a different word? Expand your goddamn vocabulary, kids. I'm 56 years old. I know what I'm talking about. I've given birth to more to more children than how many women you'll ever kiss in your life, baby. I don't know how to get past this case. What do I get past?
Hold it!
Oh, okay. Wait, remind me, which tavern was it? Why, the Slug and Salad, sir, as I said to thee a while. Can't believe it. You know, not many people do this, but I was quite a... Not many people know this, but I was quite a player back in my day, okay? I was quite a player back in my day. I've had many a women, you know, go on their knees, beg me to what's the word? Court with them, you know? That's how much of a popular man I was back in my day. But obviously I'm older now. I don't have that time anymore. I want to focus on my career. I can't let women be a distraction anymore. I'm past all of that, you know, like chasing the girls. Even though it's usually the other way around, they're the ones chasing me. I'm not a foxy grandpa. I mean, I could be if you're into that. So on that particular evening and no other, you chose to visit a different tavern to normal. So you were himbo. What the hell is a himbo? Is that like bimbo but for men? And isn't bimbo usually like a negative like term? Focus on your career. So you're like mid-20s. What do you mean? You can focus on your career even if you're like 40s or whatever, 50s. But focus on your career, that usually doesn't mean like mid-20s. Does it? Is that a mid-20s thing, focusing in your career? What, and then like after 30 years old, you're just like, yeah, I don't give a shit about my job anymore. Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. That's the best example of a himbo, I guess. To be fair though, Kronk gets all the bitches. When I watch Emperor's New Groove, I always wanted to be like Kronk. Bro, my man is like ripped. He can cook. He makes the meanest muffins around. He's loyal. He's ripped. Physically strong. And he's just a nice guy all around. And he's voiced by Patrick Warburton. You know, the guy who's like, "Hey, Peter." I forgot what lines Kronk had. He's the fucking man, dude. I've got the cooking skills. I don't have the physically strong part though. I'm working on that. It's taking a while. 20s are the fun times. 30 is where shits get real. Pull the lever, Kronk.
Alright. It's all coming together. Alright.
Wait, how did he sound like when he said it?
Hey, Peter. It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
And the reason for that is written in this card, isn't it? Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. No, nay. The Green Woman already told you. I wish there's a character I can put the Patrick Warburton voice on, man. Johnny Bravo is also a himbo. Oh, okay. I'm getting a better Wait, so like, okay, you got the examples, but how would you define a himbo then? Like, I get the examples, but how would you define it? I feel like himbo is like more of a proactive Chad, like of the Giga Chad archetype, you know? Dumb but good looking. Really? Is that the actual definition? I'm gonna search that up real quick. That's kind of funny. Slang term for attractive or well-built, yet vacuous man. What the fuck does vacuous man mean? This man can suck up real good like a vacuum. A good-looking but unintelligent young man. Example, how did she trick audiences conditioned to drool over himbos into falling for a middle-aged guy with a slight case of rheumatism? What the fuck is this example? Alright, Urban Dictionary. A dumb or naive man who, despite looking like an asshole Chad, is actually sweet, respectful, and kind. Typically large, beefy, and relatively handsome, but friendly. Gentle giants, if you will. Oh. The best example of a himbo is Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove. Oh, okay. Ah. Hot dude is a little dumb, but wholesome. Brock Samson. You kids and your funny internet words always surprises me. The Green Woman already told you. The note has nothing to do with this odd man. That's one admission, at least. But the undeniable truth is that the torn-off end of the envelope was found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. In other words, one or the other of these witnesses is lying. Gee, I wonder who's the one that could be lying. Let's return to the testimony, shall we? Fuck, that didn't add anything at all. Alright, time to press everything again. No.
Hold it!
Dun, 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 dun.
Hold it!
Hey, Peter. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter.
Where did you find the torn off piece? In Mr. Shamspeare's room. But I don't know where am I supposed to use that on. Oh! Wait. Shut the fuck up. I know, I get it now. Nice cock. I get it now.
Objection!
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me. Hello, Nuke. Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received, like a jigsaw puzzle. Where did you find it? In Mr. Shamspeare's room. In my room? Mr. Shamspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. And so that's exactly where you went. So, let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green. Huh. What did I do? As this torn-off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So, how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all.
Shut the fuck up! There's only one explanation.
You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? He broke character. Thou were in my room?
What on earth do you want with me?
It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again.
Miss Green? Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure for the suffering you have endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Yes, I know. I'm getting hard. Please speak like the judge again.
Very well then. Very well then, witnesses, you will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received.
I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare?
Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it.
Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was...
A lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying.
I beg your pardon?
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said. And fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? Oh shit. Just read the chat when that happened. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry. I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and the proof. You, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth.
Well, counsel,
I'm ready, my lord.
Very well then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one. Yeah, man, Vadzig's getting fed up with their bullshit. And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? We don't even know who's lying anymore. At first, I'm thinking, like, it's obviously Shamspeare, but now all of Green's, like, apparently broke into his house, room, apartment. Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue, much like yours. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if the choice is betwixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably, that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Mary, naught will have the better of me, sir, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. That was useless.
Hold it!
One second. I just spilled water all over myself. No, you know when you like raise a bottle to your mouth or glass of water or whatever, and then too much goes into your mouth, and then it spills out of your mouth into your body. You know, it's like that. You know in those hentai doujin scenes where like the lady is like giving fellatio, and then the dude ejaculates, and then she's like, "Oh, I can't swallow it all," and then it just goes all over the place. You know, it's like that, but with water. Alright. Stop pretending to be dodgy. There are children listening to the stream, mind you. What the hell? That's on them, dude. This is the internet, baby. The internet should be a lawless land. Every man for himself. Also, this is a Coomer channel, dude.
That's like you should be you should be expecting like all these Coomer stuff. I try to hold it back and be classy because you know you gotta be professional sometimes. But I'm gonna throw curveballs at you, man. I gotta keep you on your toes. You know, you can't let the viewers relax too much. You gotta punch them in the gut every now and then, sucker punch them when they least expect it. And they're like, oh, dude, I really like your content. And then BAM! You know, you grab them by the balls. And then you squeeze them. But not enough to like pop it. Just enough to like cause mild pain. And then you let go of their balls. And then you go back to your office and then start on the next video. It's like that, dude. That's the relationship you should have with your audience. You gotta have a professional relationship. You can't be too friendly with them. You can't be too distant with them. It's like what was it? It's like being a prostitute. You know, it's all business at the end of the day. You know, sometimes you gotta be you gotta do what the customer wants. You gotta tickle their balls. You gotta slide a finger up their asshole a bit. You gotta massage their shoulders, ask them how their day is. All about that. And give them a Japanese soap massage. And it's like that, dude. That's the kind of relationship you should have with your audience. You gotta be intimate, but not in a way that what's the word? But not in a way that breaks the whole not breaks, builds upon the whole paranormal online relationship. You gotta be intimate, but not too intimate. It's the TLDR version. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared. Well, yes, sire. It is as thou sayest. Intimate but not romantic. Yeah. No. Parasocial. Yeah, I did say parasocial. What did I say? I said parasocial. Intimate but not romantic. Yeah, wait, what's the word? Yeah, it's like a one-night stand. If you're gonna start a YouTube channel, you should always have like a one-night stand relationship with your viewers. That's the easier. That's the easier way to have explained it. I'm thirsty. Paranormal? No, I said parasocial. You know, yeah, like that whole like parasocial online relationship. Yeah, like you know how there's like psychos out there that are like there's like psychos out there. You know the kind of fans I'm talking about. The kind of people that are like, "Oh, I'm best friends with this YouTuber blah 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 blah." You know, those kinds of people. Oh, I know. Okay, here's a better example. Like like simps, basically. That's what I'm saying. But no, not really simps. Fuck it, let's move on. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall.
Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all?
I was not alone that night in the slug and silent, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. Are you going to post this as a vid? Really want to watch this through? I'm too fucking tired, man. I mean, it's a stream, dude. It's gonna get archived as a playlist in the Ace Attorney playlist, and it's gonna stay in the channel page for like a week, and then I'm gonna unlist it and put it on the playlist. I mean, it's already in playlist. You can sleep if you want to. Why are you saying like I'm too tired, man? Can you just post this as a vid? Like I'm not pointing a gun at your head telling you to stay here and watch. If you got shit to do, just go. I'm doing this stream for myself, man, so I can practice voice acting. I'm not pointing a gun at any of you, forcing you guys to like. This is voice acting training for me. Oh yeah, pop those knees. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire, flies.
Good lord!
In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me. I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? Honestly, man, if you have a more productive thing to do than watch a dude shout words at a visual novel, just do the more productive thing, like exercise. I don't know, whatever your hobbies are. Video games. When exactly do you notice it had gone missing? One of the Metal Gear Rising is hidden. What happened? I said some dumb shit during that. Half of that stream is me saying dumb shit, and that's why I privated it. Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsum's visit to your room.
Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval.
Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas.
And yet, during that time, Miss Green was comatose in hospital, was she not? Clearly, then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamspeare's room.
Ah, yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
I ain't saying shit.
You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. Oh. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I'm the fucking prosecution. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. Oh, dearie me. What's Lord Van Zeek's getting at?
Hold it!
It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodging. But for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes! We should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruto. We're close now. I can feel it.
I'm gonna comb. I can give Miss Green some white paint.
Hold it!
Wait, let me just gotta think out of the box for this one. Ah, that's a hint. Box. Oh, box. Some other reason she broke into the lodgings. So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letters, damn it. I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters. Introverted? Fie, this fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. Yet I am an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, ample woman? Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. Oh shit. Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh the days, oh the years. Alas, to enlighten thee thou must wait so long and in vain. Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mrs. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence, yes? I'm gonna choke you, Susato, if you say something more... another useless sentence. It's not domestic violence if we're not in a relationship. We're not even married. So really, it's more friendly banter. Me wanting to choke my girl. Put both of my hands on her neck and just squeeze. You like that, you bitch. You know, just like a bit of friendly banter, you know. A bit of banter. What if Isasada is into... Of course, I knew it. I knew some people were gonna be like, what if she's into that? Asphyxiation. Harder, harder. I'm trying to kill her. Did you know that asphyxiation causes you to lose brain cells? So please, if you find choking sexually pleasurable, please partake in asphyxiation at responsible levels. Do it too much and you might lose too many brain cells. Solus admits to wanting to commit murder on stream. Well, I want to commit murder on a fictional character, dude. That's different. I just want to choke Susato, you know. Not kill her, but just to like knock her out. It's really hard. It's actually very hard to kill someone by choking them to death. Most of the time, you would just knock them unconscious when you choke them. You'd need a lot of fucking strength to like break those neck muscles, just collapse their throat entirely, their esophagus. Also, it takes minutes to choke someone out. Where were we? We were talking about choking Susano. False? How can I be false? I'm always right. This man objects. How dare you? My man saying false and objection. He's not even providing evidence, dude. He's not providing evidence. What's your evidence? Go on. She purposely gets Have you seen an MMA match? Okay, fair enough. He's got me there. Maybe I was thinking about. Oh, I was thinking about you know how like in movies and games where you like go up from behind and then choke someone, and then you hear like the neck like, you know, when they usually like choke someone out. I think that's what I was thinking about. That's the one that requires a lot of like if you're gonna like crush their windpipe by like choking them out or something. That's what it takes a lot. But I guess you can choke someone out in seconds if you're like really motivated. It's good to know. That means I can choke out Susato in seconds. That's good to know. I think I can do it. She might be stronger than me physically. I had a woman kick my ass once when I was a kid. But that was before I learned that a woman kicking your ass was a very it's a positive trait to have in a woman. I wasn't that knowledgeable back then as a kid. Anyway, the case. You know, choking women, having other women choke you or beat the shit out of you. Sometimes you gotta widen your experiences. I can't think outside the box. I can only think inside the box. Oh. I'm not a masochist. I'm a bit of both. I don't know why people like to what's it? People always like to choose one side, you know. Are you a masochist or a sadist, you know? Why can't you be both? Why can't you be both? If you're an M and an S and your girl is an M and an S, isn't that more interesting? Because you can like switch it up. You know? And you can it's like a power dynamic as well. You're always like whoever's on the top, it's always like a struggle for dominance and power. Who's gonna be at the top? You're gonna and then you're gonna be like, and it's because if you're at the top, you're the king, right? And then you're always looking out. Is she going to overthrow me? Is she gonna overthrow me and become the new king? You know, you're always on edge. You'll never know when she's gonna do it. She's gonna stab you in the back. And by stab you in the back, I mean she's gonna peg you in the back. Or in the front. Or in the sides. You know, you're always looking around. And then when she's on top, that's, you know, damn, you're at the bottom now, so now you gotta find out, how am I gonna overthrow her? How am I gonna rebel against her? It's a power dynamic. It's a power dynamic. See, I'm just giving you guys some love advice. As someone who's experienced with women. Dude, I'm so lost. I've forgotten everything about everything they said that should have been helpful for this child. I don't know. Sleeping peacefully just to wake up to put the strap on. That's what I'm saying, man. You're always on edge 24/7 in the house. You don't know when she's gonna overthrow you, and she doesn't know when you're gonna overthrow her. It's a power struggle constantly. It may not be a healthy relationship for some people, but it's a strong relationship because it's the survival of the fittest. Only the strong survive. You weed out the weak. There's no weakness in that relationship, you know? It's a dog-eat-dog world in that relationship. Somebody just give me the answer. I went on a fucking rant. I don't know where I am anymore. My mind's somewhere else. I used to be a smart kid. I don't know where I ended up. I'm not smart anymore. Girls tend to steal dick at 3 a.m. At 3 a.m. specifically. For what reason would Green go to Shakespeare's room? For the letter, right? Morning wood, you don't notice. At 3 a.m. Do they set up a fucking alarm clock at 3 a.m. or some shit? I wish it was that easy, goddamn. That's way too early, man. That's in the middle of the night. But there's also something else, right? What's the something else? The poison? I don't know anything about it. So should I present the poison on that one then? When you start living with them and the acting phase of the relationship is gone, things get weird because she's comfortable now. Acting phase?
Objection!
Oh my god, what? Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilled during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. Ah! According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholmes' chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear. Whoa. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspear's room with poison. Damn.
Can this be?
You broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical explanation that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie. Me! Oh, thank God they censored that skirt.
Oh, order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison in the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill?
Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts.
What if Miss Green did indeed set this Oda's trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected? The attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely.
Well, that's a very good point, actually.
Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon?
There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Lord Van Zeeks. And of course, the following morning there was more activity at Mr. Shamspear's address. More activity? Yes. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder? That's right, and as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamspear was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsume has been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspear had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison in the pipe lay dormant. And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back was duly acquitted.
Shamspear trying to kill Natsume while Green trying to kill Shamspear. Yeah, dude, this is a lot to take in, man. We still haven't figured out why Olive Green is trying to kill Shamspear, but I guess she's gonna tell us soon. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspear was mysteriously poisoned. But why is Shamspear also trying to kill Natsume? In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room. Oh, damn! Knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes! Oh, in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room.
Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. What, is there evidence that Shakespeare killed Duncan Ross? It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this.
You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
Take that!
Duncan Ross.
That's right, before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garadev's. Oh yeah, Duncan was the previous lodger who died from a gas attack. Yeah, but she has no evidence that Shakespeare killed Duncan. Unless she's just like not thinking straight. I don't know. Hey man, quick question. Do you consider doing streams playing fighting games? Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is like the only fighting game I can kind of play. But that's about it really. I don't know. Maybe. Somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
That does ring a vague. Ah, of course, yes. I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such.
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shakespeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Go! Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, that's all people care about. It's an interesting story they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story is lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now, but who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shakespeare. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Mary! Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shakespeare, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe?
This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel?
Each on different accounts of murder? Holy shit, dude. What a case. Yes, my lord. That's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. What? Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, my Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies or lies. I deny every utterance. You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naroda, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Miss Green. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. But you broke into the man's room. You didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe. What was your reason? I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry. You're right. I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity of woman! But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door, with some terps and a piece of wire. Oh awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity, blah 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 blah. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found. What evidence your search revealed? Well, I spotted the note that I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. Oh. This rather nice key. What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face. Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine! I inherited it! What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, what's all this about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this minute! Give it to me!
Calm yourself, witness.
So Mr. Shamspear has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that has happened.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Woo! Alright, that impression was decent.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. It's all coming together.
It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspear at first. But considering everything we know now, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? Getting there. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen and heard.
Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events.
In that case, Counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you say can explain the motivation for Shamspeare's alleged crimes?
The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains uncovered.
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not?
The Selden file? How did you get hold of that?
Sheldon? The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room.
Well, yes, we know this, certainly.
A room that was formerly occupied by Selden, until that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. Oh, it's all coming together now!
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Bro, I just had a eureka moment. The reason, because okay, flashback. Before Shamspeare wanted to get a lodging on Mr. Garadeb's apartment, he wanted that room with Natsume in it, but it's already taken. So he took the one next to Natsume, and he's been using the gas to kill Natsume ever since, like, I don't know, ever since then. So that he can move into the room, use the key, and then, cause that room where Natsume is in used to be the room where Selden was in, and that's where the 1,000 pounds of loot has been hiding all this time.
I see.
And so it happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The sum 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found.
Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here.
1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up.
And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot. And perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. Oh shit! He was the inmate, Shamspeare! Oh! It's getting thicker and thicker, dude. Oh, you mean this key is... Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were the capital offender's side when he died, were you not?
What are you talking about?
Tis a false charge, I tell you. A false charge!
The name of the inmate who was with Selden and his death isn't noted in this file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is.
But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings?
There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot.
So, it all comes out.
Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense.
When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garadeb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice.
Because Selden's old room has already been let to someone else, Mr. Duncan Ross.
Oh! Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room.
However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it.
Mr. Saseki Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less.
So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspear? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. You... Ah! Looks like I'm gonna snuff it. Oh.
Looks like I'm gonna snuff it. Listen, I want you to have me loot anything to stop the coppers getting their bits on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspear.
Damn. It's mine. Huh? What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Oh fuck me, man, that's so creepy. That gave me goosebumps. Oh, that was so creepy, dude. That face he made, man. Mr. Shamspear. It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I don't admit to it. There's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For the time being, anyway. Verily, you can arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Nardo. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No! He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. That was basically an admission. Yeah, dude, he basically he did just admit I killed that man, didn't he? You can't prove I killed that fellow. That's true. We don't. Actually, he didn't say I killed him. He just said you can't prove I killed him, which makes sense. We don't have evidence at the moment. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross, if it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
Huh. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. This is the final piece in this complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. My lord!
Yes, Counsel.
The defense would like to make a proposal on how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then.
Very well then, Counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hull?
Isn't it this one? No, wait. Gas meter mentioned the lock. No way. What? It can be. It can be.
Take that!
This is my proposal, my lord.
Good gracious! We can use that
Objection!
I have another idea. Stop wasting the court's time with this senseless rubbish. That is my proposal, my Nipponese friend. How do we search for Selden's prints? Yeah, I mean, like, can't we just use the psh psh psh? Yep, okay, I know now. Use the psh psh psh.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings.
That's right, my lord, exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think that the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Ah! This is Sherlock Holmes himself. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since we met. Mr. Sholmes. He does know Lord Van Zieks then. Well, enough to say something like that in any case. And get away with it alive.
Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
If I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say?
I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Kusasaki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? Present a person. How could it be a person?
Unless... No. Wouldn't it be the teacup? No. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What would Selden have left behind in that apartment? It can't be Miss Green. Oh, the key on Miss Green. Right? We will need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruto, your powers of reasoning appears to be on the up. So which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create the indicator solution?
Take that!
Miss Green! Me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? The key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on the surface that we can use. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Oh, the music. Mr. Shamspear has one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hole is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shamspear, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth.
Oh, no.
In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! The detective shall have it! It's over, Mr. Shamspear. No, no! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, shameful sphere, despair! Be thy name! Miss Green and Mr. Sholmes got the fuck out of there. It's like, oh, it's the breakdown scene. Let's get out of here. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Yet after you'd killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garda really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume, what unfortunate timing. Then 5 minutes ago, 5 days ago, not 5 minutes, After the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. Hello. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsumi was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap. William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be? Well, that is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Okay, Vanzies. We all know you're a snobby guy who likes to read. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Cold-blooded, I like it, Miss Green. An Ace Attorney game that says it how it is, man. You deserve to die for what you've done. No bullshit, man. I love it. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. Oh shit, this is Duncan. I don't know why, this is the first. Alright.
The gas supply, my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive.
The gas supply?
Yeah, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason.
That's no joke.
They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
Oh yeah, alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place.
There are spare rooms in my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight?
Nah, I better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? Oi, oi.
But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to grab some grubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with a publican.
That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed. The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like, I'm the problem, that's what they're thinking.
But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Would it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I'd heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations.
A rumor? Oh, you mean...
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems. About how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind. That just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. Black market? I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them, and you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder? And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shamspear was innocent, nothing would come out of what you'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspear, and then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shamspear followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of the poison I brought all around the mouth of the pipe. How the fuck did she reach that? Even with a crate, she wouldn't be tall enough to reach that. All the time prayed that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would just get his just desserts. I like that. I like that. That's a woman with determination. She knows what she wants. And also the fact that she managed to calculate all of that shit and figured it out. And suspect that William Shamspear could have been the murderer. Bro, man. What the hell? He's done a better job than fucking Scotland Yard. She managed to figure out that it could have been... Not figure it out, but suspect that it would have been William Shamspear. That could have killed Duncan Ross.
3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we would subsequently find lurking behind the scenes.
It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Is that a marriage proposal or something fancy?
Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom, as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspear.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shamspear, will be tried for the murder of Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsume here present.
Mr. Naruto. Yes? Yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle. I I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of you being here, Miss Green. Woo! And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspear didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. I guess. Aww. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green. You're lasting longer than yesterday. Yeah, you know. I mean, to give an example, you know, for you, for you a bunch of virgins out there listening, you know, when you bed, the more women you bed, you know, the more you last longer. It's kind of like that with voice acting, and also I kind of took a break for like 5 minutes, but that doesn't count. That counts for the overall longer. It's like past 11 now. We've been going for like 4 hours, but you know, it's nothing. It's nothing to sweat about. You know, old man Solus still got it.
Mr. Saseki Natsume. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant.
If you never go to bed with any women, technically you last forever. Damn, you know what? My man has a good point. Damn, bro, I didn't think of it like that. Can I use that for the community post next time? I don't know how I'm gonna use it, but I'll try to shoehorn it in.
Court is adjourned. Alright, fuck off. Leave my courtroom now. I'm gonna go order some Uber Eats, as usual. Thank fuck, I can go home. Oh, yes, alas.
Pixel Emperor, I'll remember that.
Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. Damn, bro.
I hate voicing him.
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Once again, you saved me from doom.
I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days.
I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now. I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not?
You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. For the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English, has so far been hiding from me behind a wall of fog.
My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are humans. There are few genuine differences.
Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live.
Well said. I've come to feel the same way. What a poignant ending.
I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan.
What? Just when we'd become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, thank God. I don't have to voice you anymore.
Oh, I know that does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided that I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. Novel of sorts, I suppose.
Oh my. So you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature.
Why not? Well, that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache.
I suppose you're right, yes. Will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Ah, that's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. That desire to return post-haste for the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes, faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure.
But that's not why I'm leaving, I mean it.
Objection, oh wow. And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. That was a long flashback, dude. Sasaki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well, on the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot, hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Oh yeah, we're gonna uncover the loot. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? Yeah. As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson?
What the bloody hell am I here? Grexy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, early.
Happily, I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth. So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hole. I kinda wanna see the loot. What is that? What the fuck? There's blood in it. It's like a slave collar, a fancy slave collar. It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. A collar? It's huge though. And look at all
and look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have it as a belt.
Oh, it's a belt. No wait, they said it's collar. Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains. You don't think it could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a bill.
Then, of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter, B, and a small crown. What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. Feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before. You know, what could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. Why do I feel really uncomfortable? What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the color has drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key.
Oh, yes. Get your grubby hands over that, you lot, and hand it over now.
I'd never seen a collar that large before, and all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out the most to me, at least not once I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar, those stains. Could they really have been blood? What else could it have been, dude? Come on. Jesus, Iris, you scared me.
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the base of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and a mustache man, and a convict's curse, perhaps. I could make it a two-part story.
Oh, I can't wait. Well, please, Iris.
Yeah? What is it, really?
I'm sorry. But you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear?
Yes.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story.
See, I wish I had a voice like that, man. I wish I could do like a main character voice. That's what gets you the roles.
It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened. And
Yeah,
would
dude.
happen.
I'm a ventriloquist. I can do two voices at the same time.
For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again.
Yeah, you know, I've been practicing.
With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Woof. That's a hard voice to do. Your voice acting quality went up. Oh shit. Damn, dude. Damn. Why did the voice acting get better all of a sudden? Alright, in my defense, there's no audio mixing done in this one. You know, I'm doing it live. It's the audio is basically raw. You almost sound like an actual voice actor with a paid salary. Wow. You became more British after that. I know. I mean, who knew I could do like a perfect accent all this time? Oh. Oh, dude. Wow, I'm surprised. I lasted this long. Oh, I'm so tired.
Ace Attorney is the only way I practice my voice acting. I would never use anything else. Yeah, I mean, this game has been surprisingly good to practice voice acting. I mean, visual novels in general are good. I mean, the thing is with Ace Attorney, right? They have so many characters. So you really gotta be, creative with your voices. Whereas if you're, I don't know, if you're gonna practice a visual novel of like, I don't know, a dating sim, that's not gonna be a very good place to do it. Let me. Let's put on the song, shall we? Oh. Love space. Case closed, dude. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm probably gonna stick around for like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes. Talk some shit or whatever. If there's anyone left. Whatever, we'll see. Bichiru Kaya Tsubute wa Ow. Minimo Sugu ni Toroku. Oh, excuse me. Oite Hashiri Zaro Kono machi yo zora to hitotsu ni naru made kawaranu hoshi no mabataki subete no ai o kazaro tsukanara hanare nai yo bokura wa uchu e kakete yuko. Looking forward to next case. Dun, 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 dun. Ohite hashiri zaro kokura wa uchu e kakete yukeru. La 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 I love that song. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink and I'll be back and we'll see if there's people left. Time to drink myself to sleep. Because I have trouble sleeping sometimes. Let's play something slow. Something slow. Oh no, what was that what was that slow what was that really slow Tatsuro song? What was that really slow Tatsuro song? I work out for that, not drink. Yeah. Doing exercise before you go to sleep helps you sleep a lot. Like, tremendously. That's probably the more healthy way to do it, actually. I should be doing that. I just haven't been in a great mental state lately. Where is it? Ooh, ooh. Whoa. I was not expecting that. Thing is, right, I just want to talk about shit. I don't want to... When I play Guilty Gear, I get too focused into it. And then... I don't say anything because I'm too focused in the game. I just check my playlist and almost every Tatsu song is gone. Yeah, dude, I don't know, for some reason, YouTube just decided to take out Tatsuro Yamashita for some reason. No idea why. They've been going really hard at it. I hope it's not because of me. Just because I'm trying to popularize him now, and then YouTube's like, whoa, 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 he's too popular now. We can't have that. It's all because of that one funky flushing video, man. I mean, I know where to get my songs from anyway. It's just much more convenient just to have it on YouTube. But I can easily download it. I don't trust that anything will stay easily accessible online. Yeah, that's a good.
Hope you're having a ball. Follow me along. Big favorite, enjoying heavy exposure radio stations and club circuits all over the country of Japan. Hey, I think I'm gonna squeeze in one more And this one's for all of you.
Tetsuya Mashita album. There was that really slow Tatsuro song I really like, man. Where is it? It's just gone. Trying to find it. Fuck it, let's just play this song. I've been listening to this song a lot. Oh, give me that, give me that. Tiny bit, there we go. Love is cool. Just have this shit on loot. Oh, dude. I'm surprised there's still people here. I'm so burnt out, dude. It's probably not a good idea to use streams for like therapy, I guess, therapy. But it just helps me to just say these thoughts out loud. Yeah, that's the main reason I'm wanting to drink while listening to this kind of music. The depressed Japanese salaryman at the bar vibe. That's what I live for at the end of these streams. Except it's not good to be drinking this regularly. I mean, I don't drink regularly. But it's because of the vibe. It brings it out on me. Talking is good for the mind, but it's not good to talk about your problems online, of all places. But I guess that makes me weak. I don't really want to bother my friends about it. You know, it's like that, it's like when you have friends, good friends, just like, yeah, dude, just let me know. You know, if you got any problems, just let me know. We can talk it out, kind of thing. But then the other good friend is gonna be like, I don't really want to bother my good friend with my problems. Instead, let's talk to random strangers online. Yeah, that's a better solution. is cool. I'm gonna have this song on repeat until I feel like sleeping. Love is cool. Cool. Viva Piñata. Never played it. Your love is good. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think I'm burnt out from making content for voice acting and comic dubbing. You know, if there's any bread and butter agents listening, you know, go tell your master. Go tell your master that Solus Astorias is falling. I mean, I'm not gonna quit. It's just that I've been focusing on this thing for so long. Okay, maybe that's a lie. I haven't even done this for a year yet, but it's like every day. Every day I'm always thinking about content and YouTube. Those 2 weeks I took off, I just feel like it still wasn't enough. I don't know. But like I need an entire month just to. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I didn't plan it well enough to create a massive backlog where I can just have 5 videos made ahead for 1 week so I can just chill and not have to worry. I don't know. I need to rethink everything. To me now it feels like voice acting is a chore rather than something I enjoy and improve. You know what I did today? I tried to work on the 3 Days of Happiness fan dub and it just wasn't working out. I couldn't focus on it. I've been trying to like do 1 chapter for like an entire week now, but I keep postponing it because I don't want to do it. And I did a bit of cooking today, and I found that more enjoyable than doing the voice acting and editing. Because I haven't cooked in months. Because all I've been doing is just focusing on voice acting and making videos. But it's like I don't want to quit because I don't want to lose momentum for the channel. I want the channel to keep growing. I want to keep moving forward.
That's burning me out. I don't know. There's like times when I feel like I've forgotten why I'm doing this anymore, kind of thing. Oh, I remember when I first started this, I was doing daily videos, and even while it was painful, I still kind of enjoyed it in a way. But you can only do daily uploads for so long. Tuber existential crisis, yeah, kind of, I guess. It's alright. Nobody's gonna watch this part anyway. They're all just gonna be forgotten in like a few days. The internet doesn't have a good memory. The internet has the worst memory. If you're doing daily uploads and you disappear for a week, and then you upload again, people... I remember I did that once a long time ago. I had comments that were like, I thought you were dead. Like, bro, I stopped uploading for a week and you think I'm dead? God damn. I just have to keep feeding you content. Your love is cool. That's the stupidest reason to think you're dead. That's just I subscribe to people who don't upload for months. Yeah, that's different. I think it's because I do daily uploads. And then people get used to be like, okay, he's gonna upload at this time because he uploads every day kind of thing. And then when there's different YouTubers. There's some who upload like once a week, there's some who upload daily, there's some who upload like once a month. Every few months, you know. So I get where it was coming from, but it still felt like when I saw that comment I was like, damn dude. So I'm just like, I mean, I guess it's the job, you know. Like, you just make content, it's nothing personal. You make content for the people to watch, and then you get paid out in ad revenue. That's why I try to distance myself from the work. But the thing is, when you make YouTube videos, it's more. Okay, we're back. Hello. OBS just died on me for some reason. I love YouTube. Your love is good. Let me just finish my drink and then I'll head off. Your love is good.
Yeah. Thanks. The hard part is trying to not let YouTube dictate you. You have to dictate the terms yourself. It's just that I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing sometimes. I think my plan right now is to just take it slow. Build up a backlog first. The thing is, I'm not feeling motivated to make videos at the moment. I've just kind of been in a slump. It's annoying. I want to put effort into the channel and into some videos, but it's just not. I'm just not feeling it. Ugh. Easier said than done. Yup. I wanna put effort into it, man. I wanna put the work and the grind. It's just not coming to me. It's like the fire just ain't there anymore. It's just an ember now. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I'm just forcing myself now. Which is never a good thing. But it's like, what else am I gonna do? Love you. School. This song's gotta be the new Ride on Time for me. School. Lack of discipline. This ain't a funny song if you really want to make your beats get a push yourself. Maybe it is lack of discipline. I haven't been pretty good at scheduling. Discipline is doing something regardless of whether you're feeling it. Discipline is doing something regardless of whether you're feeling it. If you're losing motivation to do your job, does that mean it's a lack of discipline? Or does that mean you're losing purpose and meaning from your job? Interested in your answer. Perhaps making some original content will spark you. Rather than dubbing existing content, write something new. Yeah, maybe I should try that. I've been thinking about it. It's in the back of my mind. Maybe I should just say fuck it. Who cares? Maybe it might not be as popular as the comic dub videos, but I gotta try something. And I know it's gonna kill me if it doesn't do as well as the comic dubs. It gets like 10,000 views or some shit. And I put in like weeks of work into it. Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, that's just how it is. I gotta try. That's the sad reality. Original content. Spark your interest. Yeah, maybe it's a bit of both. Lack of motivation, lack of discipline, I don't know. I'm losing it. It's not looking good in the behind the scenes. We're keeping up appearances in the propaganda front, you know. Community posts, comments and all that shit. But behind all of those, behind all of that, it's the facade. It's not looking good. Take a break, take a break. Yeah, maybe.
Last one, last one. On other platforms. I've already looked into that. Can't really think of a good place. I just need to keep building on what I have. It's not slouchy. I'm just not finding voice acting as fun anymore. It's fun. Mixed messages is fun sometimes. It's good to have different perspectives from different people. They're all things I've thought about though. Outreach on other platforms. I mean, you can't really make money on Reddit, can you? And you can't really make money on other... I mean, it's hard to make money on other platforms. It might be because majority of the characters you voice are basically the same. I guess, maybe, yeah. I don't know, maybe. No. Can't really think of a... Reddit gives you views if you link it to YouTube. The thing is, Reddit has such a shit system for their subreddits for new users. They'll be like, oh, you need to be in the subreddit for 3 weeks, and also you need to follow our shitty rules and policies or whatever. Oh, you tag your post wrong or whatever, you're gonna get for deleting your post. God damn. Where do I even post these? I don't know, I never got the rules for Reddit. And besides, it's not the amount of views that bother me at the moment.
I don't care about I don't care about reaching out to different platforms at the moment. That's not the point. It's fine. I'll figure out original content. I just wanted to put my thought out there. I'll just take it easy, man. Whatever. For now. Until I get my mojo back. Your love is cool. Alright, last song. End it here. Finish the rest of this drink myself. Your love is cool. love is good. Your love is good. Your love is good. Your love is good. Hello, gay guy. Hello to you too. End it there. Alright, whatever. See ya.